It's Dana Stewart Coats and Killer Queen Vintage. Just a bit of pretties for you all to look at. I know there are people out there, so come on in and say hello. I wouldn't say my voice is in fine form this evening, but it is better. Hi, Lori. Sorry as I gulp tea. Isn't that supposed to be ASMR? Mouth noises. Ew. Hi, Leslie. How are you, honey? I'm much better, thank you. I think I have a tiny, still a tiny bit of it. That's why I set up Jewel School last night, and then I took a nap probably too late, and I passed out. But I took a nap earlier this evening, so I'm wide awake, bright-eyed, bushy-tailed. I'm much better, Leslie. I think you can still hear a little bit of that frogginess. Unfortunately, I passed it on to my husband, who is away at the moment. Hi, Deborah. Is the camera too close? I think maybe a little bit. Yeah, that's what everybody said. Hi, Ramel. I'm gonna try and adjust this thing. It's like I want to be able to see the desk, but you know, looks a little bit up close and personal right at the moment. Move that back. There we go. I see the numbers climbing. Let's everyone come in and please give me a thumbs up. Feeds the algorithm. I'm not like, a numbers person, but the more people that like it, YouTube shows it more, the more jewelry I can buy. And right now, I probably have enough for 2 or 3 sales. And that's minus the glass. The glass, we could sit here for, I don't know how many shows. We'll see. Which I doubt because I just keep buying more. Because glass never goes out of style. Glass is timeless. It's hyperallergenic. You don't have to worry about any metal except for the clasp. And you can always put a sterling clasp or a gold clasp. Hey, Julie. Now, if anyone feels left out and wants a wrench, just let me know. I handed out a few wrenches so we can put links in. Someone can put a starting bit in. Hey, Deb. You can put my links in for my email, whatever. Put your own links in. I need to change the water in my flowers. You guys have not seen my flowers. Cleaning baby. Oh, carpet and babies. Oh, no carpet, no upholstered furniture. Pretty much if you can't wipe it, probably a bad idea. Just been there, done that. Thank you, Ashley. I'm going to clear my throat. It was fine all day. Yeah, you can pin my email. You can pin other sellers' emails. Yourself. Ashley has a channel. She has a cool channel. She has really, really cool sea treasures on. So cool that I won't even put sea treasures up until everybody goes over and sees her sea treasures. Driving? Oh, Jesus. Oh, car seats. I mean, they kind of have to be fabric for them to be comfortable. But they should just come with like really easily, hopefully they come with really easy removable covers now. Oh, okay. Yeah, you don't want to drive and text and all that. That's not healthy. Oh, I'm going to move this lamp out of the way. I was going to show you my flowers. So, I don't know what day it was. Tuesday or Wednesday. No, it had to be Wednesday because my husband was leaving to go to his mom's. And just after he left, someone knocked on the door. I thought it was my mailman. It wasn't. It was a flower guy. Giant pink box on my front doorstep. I was like, what the heck? And I brought it in. And opened up these fabulous flowers. Ooh. And I just loosened the camera. Okay. It was from Lizzie London. I thought it was my husband. Huh. Har, har, har. And it was better. It was a friend. My husband, when he sends me flowers, always gets it wrong. I love pink roses. I love daisies. And the hyacinth I had. And I love hyacinth because they're so intense. That even with my cold, I could smell hyacinth. Everybody said, are you sure it's not COVID? I'm like, well, I can smell and taste. I don't think so. So we have a ton of PCR tests here. Hyacinth, lilac, I love them all. Lilies, the stargazers, the pink Gerber daisies are one of my very all-time favorites as well. I haven't met too many flowers I haven't liked. Oh, thanks, Julie. Yeah, Deborah is constant. She is an amazing friend, and she has a fantastic channel as well. Lilacs should be blooming next couple weeks. I mean, they will be here. I think they're the same in the States, aren't they? Maybe a tiny, depending on what part of Canada you're in, maybe a tiny bit later. But at least in Pennsylvania, where I grew up, it was always around the Mother's Day, the first or second week in May. I would often pick them. June, wow. They do bloom a lot later. I guess they call Pennsylvania the north of the South, so maybe that's what's going on. Our springs are a bit milder, but our winters are still brutal. I've seen it warmer when it was warmer in Alaska than it was in Pennsylvania. My birthday's the 22nd of May, and I tell my husband all the time, how beautiful our springs are. And I remember one year on the 21st of May, snow was spitting. I had snow on my windshield. And I looked and I'm like, I think I'm living in the wrong part of the world where there is snow in May. I loved snow when I was a kid. Wasn't until I got older and well, now I can't ski. I've, I have arthritis, thank you. So I'm not as flexible. Um, I have a couple pins in my ankle. So yeah, that's not going to happen. But when I could ski, that was a lot different. Then I couldn't wait till it snowed. Now I don't care if I ever see it again. I, it's really beautiful in pictures. And if it snows on Christmas, I'm excited. But living here on the coast, I think we got one dusting this year. And that's okay with me. That's one one bit of weather I can leave behind. Rain, necessary. I like it sunny and 72. If it was sunny and 72 every day, that's my ideal weather. Somebody out there has to have it. But it's not here in England. It was sunny today. Oh, excuse me, but I think it topped out around 60. Probably somewhere between 56 and 60. England is a mixed bag, especially with the way people dress. I was out today. I had leggings on and like just a pullover jumper. I don't know, I went and got my nails done. So I wasn't gonna look glamorous, but I looked decent to go out to town. I was comfortable in the shade. I was cold. But just walking on the street. Yeah, that's cool. 50s isn't bad. And we have maritime weather. So pretty much like Washington State. Or most of Washington State. Oregon, coastal Vancouver maritime weather. But there were people out in like shorts and short sleeve shirts. I what do you call it anymore? I've been here so long. I told you I'm like blended. I call a flashlight a torch now. We don't say dinner, we say tea. When my husband would tell me, "Oh well, we were dating and he was going back and forth." He'd say, "Oh well, I'm gonna go now, love. We're off to have tea." And here I'm thinking, here's this British person with a spot, having a cup of tea. I didn't realize that tea is what they call dinner. I really have to do a show sometime of the disparaging differences in our language. Speaking of torch, I bought a torch. Yay! Just a little torch. So, like, you guys can see the actual colors on things because it's dark and late here with that scarab. Oh, dear Jesus. It really was. It, it wasn't so confusing as it was a learning, you know, learning curve. And y'all know me, I love to learn, so it wasn't bad. I've got to like tap these opals down. They're meant to be floating opals, but these ones are a little stuck at the top. Oh, good, the colors are coming out. I looked at about 5 pair. I got a hold of one of my dealers a few weeks ago and asked for floating opals. And he sent me like at least 5 different pairs until I decided on one. It was kind of easy because 3 of them were gold, and they're silly money when they're in gold. And the other pair were new, and that was the only pair that was vintage. Total since 20, well, lived here because I've been here before, but 2013. So next year it'll be 10. Long enough to know that when they say tea, they don't always mean a cup of tea. They might mean dinner. All depends on what time of day it is. And for me, see, I think parts of me were always British. I I drink tea. I've always drank tea like all day, every day, hot and cold. Oh, cold tea. That's that's a story in itself. When we first came here, my son was very young. He was, let's see, almost 10 years ago. So he would have only been like 11. He'll be 21 in August. We went to a restaurant and he asked for sweet tea. Well, first of all, they said, well, we'll bring sugar to the table. And they brought him a pot of tea. My view is out of this world. I say this is the little house that, needed gutted, but literally, because it's over 100 years old. And a 107-year-old lady, little old lady, lived here. And just about every square inch of the house was covered in wallpaper. But my son said, no, cold tea. So they brought him a cup of tea and a glass of ice. They had no idea what iced tea was. In a nation that drinks probably twice as much tea as we do coffee, nobody knows. Yeah. Well, see, we lived in Florida before we came to England. So, of course, sweet tea is that's mother's milk. You're not a southern, you don't know what sweet tea is. And being 11 years old, he didn't know that they were going to bring him hot tea and a glass of ice. And a glass of ice, it's better now, but there's still a lot of people that don't drink beverages, a cold beverage with ice. If I want ice, usually I have to ask for it. We're American. We have ice in everything. If it's meant to be cold, we have it iced. I have sensitive teeth and I still like it. I like ice cubes in my drink, in my water, in a soda, you know. You see, soda, that's a southern thing. In the north, they say pop. Here, they say pop. I say so. And that's another thing. I say soda and they look at me. Soda and baking soda even isn't baking soda. Hi, Sharon. It's bicarbonate of soda here. Pop in Chicago. I was raised in Pennsylvania, but my father spent a lot of time in the South. So we were raised with soda. He said soda, so we said soda. And I'd say soda to my friends growing up, and they'd say, "What, baking soda? What are you talking about?" Hey, Lizzie. I'm talking about the disparaging differences in British English and American English. Isn't it funny? But it's like here now. If you think we're odd with like people from the north, people from the south, people from the west, this is a small country. Actually, the size of Alabama is the size of England itself. And if you travel 20 or 30 miles, hey, Elizabeth, people sound different and they say things differently. And they have different accents and different dialects. It's just amazing how different a small country, the size of one of our states, how different it is. How differently people sound from the north, the south. You know, even across town. It's crazy. London. If if you go across London, there are so many different dialects. I love when people will say, "Oh, they sound like they're from London," and I'll say, "Well, which part?" Because Lizzie will tell you it's very different. Oh my goodness. Hoping you guys can't hear the belly noises. That would be really good. And it's not, it's just my gut. I'm sure you've gotten used to them hearing the my noisy belly. English, not. There are a few accents that you would struggle, that I mean a normal like American ear would struggle with. I'm really good with dialects and accents, so I it's not British as much as um, Scottish accents or anyone that has a very thick brogue. One of my husband's longtime friends is from Glasgow, so his accent is Glaswegian. And when he first spoke to me, I swear to God, I thought it was gobbledygook, and I couldn't. I had to ask him. I felt retarded. I had to ask him to repeat what he said probably 3 times, and then I quietly put the phone aside and let my husband hear it, and he told me, he translated. This is English. This is English, but it's Glaswegian English. And they have a very thick brogue. But now I've known him for years, so I think sometimes my husband asks me what he says. So I've gotten good at it. Yeah. Oh, definitely. British, even some British accents. I struggle. But hey, they struggle with us too. Don't worry, because we talk quickly. And in certain parts of the country, they just don't. And they'll say, "What was that? What did you say?" I'm sorry. Hang on, I'll slow down. Here's me thinking that I'm enunciating what I'm saying, but clearly, you know, I thought, well, don't you watch TV? A lot of TV is American here. Yeah, if I miss anyone in chat, I totally apologize. You know, I'm not always looking at my phone. Right now, I'm like scanning and making sure I have everything out. Oh, everything I think you might want to see. Look, Lizzie, we've made it this long and we haven't talked about Tom Hardy or sex talk. Hey, Tanya. I think I watched more British TV when I was in the States than I do here. Honestly. We still have great television programming here. My God. You're in a dress. Where are you going, Deb? All dressed up with a baby and chocolate. Aren't babies mostly covered in something? I would I would have to bring like a duffel bag full of clothing when I had my children out and doing something because they would always get their outfits destroyed. So they'd start out, likely in their best outfit. And then, by the time the night was done, I'd have changed them a few times or they just looked, a mess. Oh, cool. Is it well, let's see. Yeah, I guess like frost is, well, you could always cover them if you got a bit of frost. Because if you're in New York and you were above where I lived in Pennsylvania, we would get frost. No, don't do that. Do not do that. Wear your jewelry at home. And like, especially since you're like a young mom, make sure you get up in the morning. Throw a little slap, a little makeup on and get dressed. Dress for you. Love yourself, honey. You're young and you're beautiful, and you should embrace that. I think a lot of moms forget that. It's sometimes, who was I talking to? I think Colleen. And we were talking about how we like care for other people and do things for other people. Sometimes you have to take care of yourself. Because if there's no you, then, every person that you help is not going to be helped. And if you don't feel good about yourself, then, it's harder to help others when you don't feel good about yourself. And I think part of that is taking care of you too. It's not selfishness, it's self-care. That's something it's taken me not, I've always taken pride in my appearance. But my health, like if I need to have a dentist appointment, or if I need to schedule a mammogram, or I always put myself off. I put, you know what I mean? Because I, a wife, a mother, a nurse, whatever I've done in my life, I've always put people in front of me. Hi, Mona Liz. So the next time that, you're feeling that way, just pick yourself up, make yourself gorgeous, and, get in the mirror and tell yourself how much, what you're worth. Mothers always do that. I mean, and we're expected to do that. Right now I have PJs on and my normal jewelry, which I'll peel all off before I go to bed, but yeah, you don't put yourself off, because if there's no you, there's no everybody else. Well, I'm going to tell you guys, everybody wanted chalcedony, and I did get chalcedony. What did they send me? Aqua chalcedony, which is absolutely gorgeous, and it's like, I think y'all know I love aqua. So what's my next line? I'm not going to cry if they don't go anywhere. There's that pair. And I did get green chalcedony. I did get one pair of green chalcedony. Now these ones, hi Angie. These ones, the earring itself tested for 9-karat gold, but the ear wire didn't. So I think someone has changed them. No, I believe these are CZ. I don't think they're diamonds, but they're absolutely gorgeous. You might have seen the bracelet rack. Ugh. Here's my workout. I've been on a bracelet kick lately. More packages, Julie? Or just the one I know about? It is a bracelet rack workout. Oh, two for me. Oh, wait, two? Which two? Oh, you didn't get the Niger beads, did you? I think you would have emailed me if you did. Julie's got a package that's gone rogue. She's tracked it to her local office, but of course they can't find it. We know it's there at that office. Now, just exactly where it's at. I think both of you, Deb and Julie, who are both in New York, got later orders before earlier orders. New York got some crazy mail going there. Oh, okay. Oh, fabulous. Yeah, not the one. Ugh. Hi, Cindy. If it's there and it's there at that office, they've got to find it. Unless someone took it. Which always worries me. You're waiting patiently and patiently. Jesus, now you sound like Deb. She's always waiting patiently and patiently. There you go. Oh no, we're all gonna start talking like each other, for God's sakes. We're over a half hour in and I haven't even sold a thing yet. Oh wow. That's okay, because I didn't get Jewel School. That's what Jewel School is. You can email me anytime. Call me, let me know what's going on. As soon as the 30 days are up, then I can file that formal and they'll track it, I guess, like bloodhounds. Because when I did it for Lori, no sooner did I do it, with within the day, she had her package on her doorstep. It was the weirdest thing ever. She went over a month without it. And then as soon as I did a search on it and filed a complaint, the very next, within 24 hours, she had it on her doorstep. She's here, ask her. And God bless her. She went and ordered like 3 orders after that and didn't even tell me until like it was almost a month. And then I was like, oh my God, I wonder why you hadn't commented on any of it. Because it's the first thing you do. Do you know what I mean? It makes me so nervous every time I mail out. And I think all sellers are that way. Because we don't know. It's not just me here. It's a concern wherever you're at. Well, I think I'm one of the my mailman kids me and says that I'm the most popular person in Peyton. That's the little town that I live in, because of all of the mails, all of the contacts, and everything that I get sent to me. And people swear by yeah, she is brave. I wouldn't mess with Julie. Sorry. Lost packages. Are they lost? Or I'm afraid because I put gift on a lot of my well, every package, really. And I'm always a little leery, is there going to be someone dishonest who sees gift and thinks, "Oh," and it says what it is, jewelry. Because not everybody's honest. Speaking of jewelry, maybe we should go there. Because as much as I love to talk to you all, I want to show you everything that I can't show you everything I got. We'd be here for days and weeks on end, and I don't think I could do it. I don't have the stamina tonight. So if there's anything you saw in the preview and you'd like to see it, give me a shout. But they did tell you where it was scanned. So you know where it's at. I'm just worried that somebody, because you do your holds and, when you go away, someone like put it aside or, ugh. There's good parts queens, there's bad parts queens, as you well know. I guess I'm gonna pull some rings out. Oh, that's my go-to. I've got quite a lot of them, as you saw in the preview. As you guys say, do we want to pull the band-aid off first? And do the biggest one, that labradorite? This is not for a shy or retiring person, this labradorite. That is a statement ring if I ever saw one. And it is, and I found my ring sizer too. Yay! It is actually over a 10, a size 10. But if it's not, I found out when Lori bought the squared back, which I love squared back because they're comfortable, rings, Cranky Bob will not resize a square back. I said, what's the matter? Can't you do it? Oh my God, they're too long. They need cut back. I feel like the Dragon Lady of England. I can barely do clasp and things. Thank you. Krabby Bob. Krabby Bob. But Krabby Bob will do this. Definitely if you need it cut down. But it's a honka sterling. A honka labradorite. I'll just do buy it now. $70. What are you talking about? He's probably on the drink. This is an arm workout. Put that down there so you guys can look at it. See if I can get it. He'll tell you himself. Okay. Maybe not labradorite. How about a chunk of amber? Let's see what size this is. It's about a 6 3/4 at the moment. And this is signed OOAK 76. So I am guessing that this is an artisan piece. No, it goes down to a 7, actually. And it's egg yolk. Yeah, definitely egg yolk. Because it has the egg and the yolk. Hi, Bruce. Sharon, I didn't say a price, but okay, honey. It's $75. I thought you would. What size do you need it? She was eyeing that big chunk of amber. I knew she was. Where is... I have a compact. That size is good? Okay, honey. I got you. Thank you. Oh, here it is. Okay, guys. I've never seen one of these before. And I think this is pretty cool. But I'm a compact junkie. I have so many of them. It's a little frightening. Oh, I knew you had to be. But I said, does anybody want to see something from the preview? And you didn't say anything. She was being coy. She was being sly and tactical. Okay, here's a compact. You can see my leopard top and my ample bosom there. God, that's a bad shot. Hi, Jeanette. What do the amber junkies think of this? Oh, it's vintage. So, I do see some crazing back there. But when I saw an amber compact, I had to buy it. My leopard top and my boobs. I mean, you've seen boobs before. You didn't miss much. $35 on the compact. I have another compact too. I don't know if I should show it now. Now let's show some more rings. Do I want to show amber? Oh God, this one's cool. Ample oh God, I have plenty of bosom. I got enough bosom for everybody. For a few people at least. Okay, Lori, I see ya. It's beautiful. Oh, now I'll start you collecting compacts. Okay, this one's funky. But he's so funky. I had to buy him. He's an amber owl. And if you're an owl person, I'm going to make his little... Look at these nails. They're too long. You haven't missed the labradorite. There's a massive labradorite that I thought everybody would go cuckoo over. Because it looks like a butterfly wing. Calling you Sarsar. Sarah. Hi, Sarah. The labradorite is just over a 10, Bruce. 10 and a quarter. It's massive. No, you're just in time. Seriously, we like sat and talked for almost 40 minutes. Guys, what did I say? 70, 75? Whatever floats your boat, Bruce. If it was 75 and nobody jumped at it and you want it for 70, okay, cool. It's not only a chunk of labradorite. There's a lot of sterling. And my fingerprints. Hang on. There we go. No fingerprints. It's like a galaxy in there. Yeah. 70, 75. What's 5 pounds? $5. Pounds. See there? Pounds, dollars. The little hootie owl. We'll do him for 50. He's not little. He's a pretty big owl. Little hoot hoot owl. How about we do some moonstone? $6 and a quarter. I think this one's just predominantly blue. bit of rainbow there. Okay, blue and rainbow. Yeah. Oh, definitely. Hi, Erica. It's blue and rainbow. See, now there you get rainbow, and over here you get rainbow. But the strongest is blue. I guess because it's like a beveled pear. Let me throw it on my finger so you guys can get a... Because I just don't think you can get the size of a ring until it's on the hand. I'm not going to shove it down on my swollen hands. But you can see it's got a lot of presence. I'm going to do 50 on the moonstone. Sits at a 6 1/4 right now, but you know, cranky bauble. Just a regular big wide band cranky bauble size it. It's a good thing Bob doesn't watch. 8 1/2, Leslie. Thank you. Oh, okay, Erica. I see you. We'll find you one. You know, I'm not making up bags here. We talked for so long. I didn't even grab bags. Oh, okay. A present then. All right, we'll do Leslie. I think because I kind of knew that Sharon was going to go for that amber. And I didn't know that actually that Lori was going to go for the compact. Leslie. Okay, we got Leslie. Oh, okay. Usually you order an 8 1/2. And you're like Sharon. I always just ask her what size because I never know what size, what finger she's buying it for. Let me get Lori a bag. For her. Pretty compact. And I give Bob a bag, little baggies, and I write the size on it. And most times I run out the door after I hand it to him, because that way he'll call me, but you know, I try not to deal with him because he's cranky. And if it's anything other than a sizing, he usually just looks at me and goes, I told you he has a London accent, like a East London accent. And so I call him a geezer. And he'll say, "Now, missus, you know I can't do that." Oh, just Bob, you're the jeweler. What can you do? He can tell me he can't do it. That's what he usually does. But I've seen him do a lot of things. No, he doesn't watch. Oh my God. Mm-mm-mm. As many times as I say he's cranky, he's grabby, he throw me out. Let's get Sharon here. Sharon's bag. All right. I love these retractable Sharpies. But they dry out really quickly. They're a pain. Okie doke. I mean, I could show more amber, or let's see. I have another. Where's the other moonstone? But I like big rings. Now this one is beautiful because it has a lot of color in it, and it is big. But you know, I like bigger. Sue send me what? You know, I'm not always looking at that camera. I'm not always looking at my phone. Now, that's that. I'm not going to shove it down. That's not on my pinky. But this one is definitely rainbow. Ah, okay. Yeah. No, she didn't send it to me. I bought those. Yeah, because you don't have to take the cap off. You can just push it down. Well, this one's just straight up rainbow. And I love the Bali style. You know, the Bali beadwork. Let me see if I can hold it with these claws and show you the back. It's got an open gallery, you know, so it gets some light, which I think all moonstones need. This one, did I size it even? Who's crabby now? 7.5. $40. Because it's not my normal big, huge. The color plays fantastic on it. It's a beautifully designed ring. Put that one there. All right. What's left? Lots of amber. I'm going to call that one a 7.25. That's that gorgeous moss agate that was in the preview. I'm like I think I just love to see things in the rings. Well, I'm just showing rings right now, Sarah, and you don't normally buy too many rings. So I think you're safe. I like to look down if my ring's not sparkling. Hi, Andrea. I want it to be doing something. I want to have something to look at. So if it's not sparkling, like I like the labradorite, because, ooh, what the heck was that? Something fell. Oh my God, the garnet box fell. God help us. I'll have to pick it all up. The bags pushed it. I set the roll of bags up there and they pushed the garnet box over. I think they were jealous. This one's Art Deco, and it's a 7. Did I say 7.5? 7.25. That's why. No, not ghost. It's a roll of bags, so it just unraveled and got jealous and pushed the garnets over. Hang on, give me a second. You guys can look at the rings that are out. Let me get this because there's a lot of money that just, luckily there's bubble wrap sitting there, so all that money fell onto bubble wrap. Talk amongst yourselves while I pick up garnets. Oh, wait till you see the garnets that I got in this week. Oh, this is scary because there's like earrings and things. Poor little garnets. Now hang on, Julie. I'm picking garnets up. I saw something waiting for what you came for. Well, if they're not all here, then we know where they're at. There's another earring. Okay. There's a lot Julie's waiting for. And it's not garnets. So I'm going to move the garnets. We're going to put them away from the plastic bags because they don't play well together. I saw that preview. I know it's coming. Yes, it is. Okay, nobody's jumping on these rings, so that's cool. Whatever. Maybe we'll bring back rings later. Let's just, if people are waiting for the big guns, all right. We'll rip the band-aid off, shall we? Garnets can't be what? What did you want, Leslie? What, honey? I don't know what price to give you. I really wasn't showing anything. I was picking garnets up off of the plastic bag. The plastic bags are on a roll. Oh, the moss agates. these are on a roll, and they started to unravel, and it pushed the garnets off. Dirty little buggers, but it did push it onto plastic, so there was a piece of plastic bubble wrap there to catch the garnet's fall. Oh, the moss agate. Squirrel. Yeah, the moss agate. I think I have it at 65, but Leslie, I'll do it at 60. If you want it. Okay, honey. Thank you. It's stunning. If it was just that half size bigger, I would shove it over my swollen fingers. Not tonight. They're really... I think because like they were manipulating me, twisting me every which way, doing my nails. So, thank you, honey. My arthritis is really kicking. Okay. All right. Listen, I have so many garnet pieces right now, and I deal with quite a few dealers. Hey, Sue. I've had 2 of them call me this week and ask me what I had because they knew that I was buying. I'm like, whoa, wait a minute. You're the dealer. Honey, I have been ill all week. I didn't go anywhere, do anything, watch anybody's auctions, shows, anything. When I'm not working, I've been sleeping. Okay. Julie, is this the one you're after? I'll be in. I am feeling better. This guy's, I don't know if anybody has, how can you not see this? We're going to take it off. If it was any color but purple. I'm not a purple Haskell person. First, you've got to see the construction of this thing. When they say decadent deco, this is what they mean. Not this one. What are you after? Tot? You want to see Tot? Yeah, I'm greens and blues all the way. I'm team green and blue too. Although that fire opal, or not fire opal, oh, what the heck? Opal foil. I have 2, the opal and the amber. They're stunning. I think she's after Tut. Oh, thank you, Sharon. Thank you, Sue. Sue's wonderful. She's always telling people about me. Art Deco, Julie. cobalt blue scarabs. You know, brass, come on. But tut. Quite long, too. I mean, so long it won't sit on the bust. It has to rest. I'm going to show Scarab Queen scarabs. Jules, you know your scarab you bought from me. Your Art Deco. I have another one. But this one's stone. Oh, is it the same color stones as the necklace? Oh, look, it is. Spring ring. Of course, it has the hieroglyphics on the other side. And they're all different. And they're all hand carved in. I'm sure it reads something. No, hieroglyphics, That's Greek to me. Unfortunately, this does not have the original box, Julie. I'm sorry. And I say you, someone might snipe you, oh queen of snipers. Because everybody loved these. Reads come to mommy. Oh, Lizzie, my God. Okay, she measures 7, which means, hang on. You sent me pictures, not pickles. Send me pickles. The pickles aren't, British pickles are not like American pickles. Please somebody send me pickles. I love pickles. Woo, I'm a 6 3/4 and this will not fit me, girl. But it has the spring, it has the ring on the end. You can always make it bigger. You have a ton of these. You don't want this. I'm going to sell it to somebody else then. Who has a tiny wrist. Best pickles. Hi, Pandora, honey. Okay, now for anybody else that would love this beautiful scarab stone 1920s, 30s, strike 30s bracelet. Oh no, is anything frozen? Oh, okay. Deb, don't scare me like that. Yeah, these are super easy to extend. So don't let come on, people were smaller back in the day. But these aren't like, fold over that are practically impossible. I was working with a jeweler in Thailand to develop an extender for box bracelets and box necklaces. And those communications. Oh no, I hope it's not me. We'll see. Anyways, lovelies, the Art Deco scarab bracelet is $75. And that's a steal. Okay. All right. What? Julie. Okay. Oh, it's smaller, but it's not. It's which one, Julie? Which scarab bracelet? Which scarab necklace? Or which necklace is she after? Mine hasn't wavered. And usually I can tell, you know, if it's me. She didn't tell me which one, so I'm just going to show this one. Okay, guys, we know what this is. It's check. Oh, the mummy. Okay, the mummy and the scarabs. Yeah, because we don't know if it's tight, you know. Oh, he's completely turned around. Yeah, those have hieroglyphics as well. But they're pressed glass, you know. I mean, they're glass, it's brass, it's deco, you know. He's stamped brass. I didn't pay a ton for him. He is fabulous. Of course, I cleaned him. You know, he's about black. Okay, well, there's a bunch of people saying fabulous, so I guess we got an auction, guys. Or y'all saying fabulous for Julie because we know she's a scarab junkie. Is it yes to an auction? If it's yes to an auction, we'll start them where I bought them, which is the equivalent to $65. Let me give you length. He's long. I mean, for a deco necklace that's not flapper, he's actually decent. 20 inches to the tut, sarcophagus, whatever. That's 2.5 inches long. But the chain is 20. Until I show you something where you can't behave. It keeps flipping over. I think I put it on wrong. Yeah, because there now he lays pretty. Well, whoever gets him, I have a beautiful layering piece that I'm going to give to you with him. Where's he at? Oh. I need to stop. My creaky bones and my creaky chair. I'm sure I pulled it out. Did I? Maybe not. Ooh. Snap, crackle, and pop. It might have gone in the drink with the garnets. Might have rolled off. I don't think so. That is so weird. Anyway, whoever gets it, I have a cobalt, like end of day, little tiny cobalt beads and brass. It'll look absolutely gorgeous with it. That's where the bid started. Oh, here it is. Whoever gets it, I have this beautiful, like, really long glass bead, antique, all hand wired. That's going with it. You know how I like to put things together. Yeah, of course you can. If nobody's coming in against her, then it's hers. Ah! Ruth snuck in. I wondered if we were going to see Ruth, because Ruth wanted the last one. I saw you, Ruth. It's at 70. I said somebody's going to snipe you. Hi, Ruth. Yeah, it's open it again. I saw Ruth before I saw you call it. Yes, Ruth and you have done it a couple of times. Nope, this is definitely not a dress rehearsal. That's okay. It's all right, people. We do it all the time. Julie's the worst. She'll be right down to when they're calling it, and she'll be like, "Oh no, 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 no." She'll wait. I've seen her. She's like a cat. Ruth wanted that one that Yvonne wanted. Well, that Yvonne got. the French one that had the camphor glass. She does lay in wait like a Serengeti panther. I've seen her. She's like a shark. And remember, you're getting 2 pieces. I mean, this one's really long. But this would look amazing if you put that one at your neck. And then, you know, had it hang longer. I get those French pieces. I have a pink one right now. Sarcophagi. You finished? Okay, Ruth. I like to think I do put. It's not a pink sarcophagi, honey. It's a French necklace. Those beads. The same beads that the white was. Okay, Bruce, have a great evening, hon. It was great to see you. Thanks for stopping in. Okay, call the bid. Somebody call the bid. Julie got it, but there was a fight. Going once, going twice. Is anybody going to sneak in? Oh God, this chair is creaky, but it's so comfortable. I have a big wing back. Sold to Julie. Hurrah! It is worth fighting for. It's a cool necklace. Well, 2 cool necklaces. I saw the 2 of them together. I'm like, well, I've got to give somebody that as a gift. Whoever gets that. Hey, Nancy. Okay, where's the sneaky bags? I put them on the floor so they behave. No worries, Sue. Okay, Julie. All right. This is naked. It's all right, honey. What do we want to show? Did anybody see anything else from the preview that they wanted to see, or is it up to me? Now, I haven't seen Nancy in ages. Up to me. Okie doke. The one on the neck. Oh. Okie doke. Yeah, Ruth likes a bit of Egyptian. Niger did a collection with Buddhas and things, but they were different. So I don't believe that this is Niger. I do believe that it is either Czech or French. I mean, I would normally say Niger because of the pumpkin beads, but their figures were different. Now that is I'll show you guys. It is a real scarab. It is a real Art Deco scarab. Let's see his little guts. These little scarabs alone are ridiculous money, but this fabulous 19, yeah, French or Czech. It's the, stamped brass of that period. But no marks, no signatures. But the Czech used that double ring. I think it's a Czech maker. I really do. I've told you guys that there were other people at the time making jewelry like the Niger brothers, and they all used the same findings. You think French? Because of the spider web? That's what they call it when you have the different layers going on, is spider web. Get a length on him. It's not incredibly long, but then you can always put an extender on it. It is fantastic. Yeah, I saw it. I had to buy it. I didn't care what it was. I was going to bring it home. Okay, 16 inches. So that's going to sit, where 16 inches sits on you, on me, it sits on my clavicle. Yeah, it's definitely an auction. And I paid up. So I'm going to start it where, you know what I do? I start it where I buy it. I mean, I got a really good deal on that sarcophagi. This, not so much. So it was like, we'll start it at $125, even though I paid what equated to $130. So whoever wants to put the start bid in, it starts at $125. Czech, maybe French. Oh. And I'm pretty sure I have they're new, but it looks like brass, aged antique brass extender. So if you don't want to wear it at your clavicle. I think it would be stunning, but maybe you want to wear it more as a chest piece. Okay. Looking for all this stuff. I was like, what did I do with my vape? I put it on the charger. Oh my gosh. Oh, Julie's back in on this one. Okie doke. We haven't seen Yvonne, and I haven't heard from her today, which is really odd. Usually she messages me to say what she likes. Julie likes her Egyptian, as we all do. So does Ruth. So does Deborah. So do I. Oh, thank you for your bids, Deborah. Deborah's like, she'll find me another one. She'll find me something spectacular. It'll be okay. Hi, Anna. Happy Friday. Thank you. The clock's ticking while these two duke it out. Oh, you got a tot piece. Oh, fabulous. Oh, Ruth will love it. Where's the bid so I can bag it and tag it? Oh, it's a stunner. Ruth at 145. Okay, gotcha. Fantastic. Thank you, Ruth. And you'll be the first one to get the new gift boxes. I'm going with all black packaging because people complain that my packaging gets battered in transit. So I figure if we go with all black, we're good. I mean, the outside of the packaging, not the inside, gets battered. Oh, it's all right. Thank you, Ruth. It is a stunner. I personally think it's more stunning than the white one was fantastic. Fabulous. But this one has a lot of presence. And a real scarab. Which, try and find one of those. Hi, Christina. Hey, Haley. You're not late, honey. You're here. Okay, you're all safe and in a box, but going in a bag. Haley's got a tiny wrist. We'll have to show her the big deco stone scarab bracelet. That's easier. Ruth, I'll find, I now have a black chain like I did with the blue one. Let me find you one. Oh, no, I know which one I'll send you with it. I have a long guard that's all bezel set. And vintage, of course. I'll send that along with your scarab necklace. I just think they look fabulous layered. Because the other black one that I have, like the blue one that I gave Julie, actually has like big beads. And it would like kind of be competition with it. You don't want anything that competes, you just want it to complement. Okay, I am gonna pull the bust back. And yeah, I'm gonna show some bracelets. I'm not gonna pull that thing over. Dear God, it's a weighty thing. Okay, you guys like Celro. And I have a check that looks like a Celro too. But now I'll show you everything where it, you know what happens when you get things that look like things but they're unsigned and they're vintage. What it is the manufacturer that made the vintage in the first place. I've explained this before. Once they find out that a piece is popular, then they make it and they don't sign it. The manufacturer of, who manufactured it for like Celro. So this is an unsigned Celro. Celro knows what it is. And it's the Celro turquoise glass. Everything's there. I measured to there. So it's a 7 3/4. I wear a 6 3/4 and it fits me perfectly. Actually, it kind of hangs even clasped. So if you have a tiny wrist, you could take out a link. If you have a big wrist, or not big, 6 3/4 isn't a big wrist, but a 7-inch wrist would wear this easily. And it is unsigned, so I'll do it for $65. And it is turquoise glass, not plastic, glass. There's that one. You can't hear? Wonder why she can't hear. Okay, and we'll put the silver back. I have a sterling silver. You want Lizzie. Okay, honey. Thank you. That's a chunker. I've never known you to wear. Well, now you do have some big bracelets, don't you? I wouldn't have cried if that one stayed. But thank you, Lizzie. Lizzie always glass earrings I will send with that. Okay. Oh, where were we at? Oh. Jewelry junkies. JJ's. That's, you know, she's saying jewelry junkies. Sterling silver. It's Persian. Yes, I know. Haha. Oh, Ruth, it's so late. Good night, honey. Thank you. You know, these are all hand-painted tiles. Let me put it on my wrist because we'll measure it from there. 7, 6 3/4. It fits. I mean, I could wear it easily, but I like my bracelets bigger, so I probably wouldn't. I'll just do a buy it now. It's 80. There's no, like, you know, no damage. Those creases are how they set it. It's stunning. I'm only gonna pull. Mona Liz, I see you, hon. I got you. Thank you. Yeah, do the comps on them. Julie must have one or thinks it's too too big for her. Man, where in the heck? What did I do with my bags? Honest to God. Grab this right now. stuff that, here they are right there by my feet. Honest to goodness, I'm losing it. Beautiful. Aqua Chalcedony or Deco. All bezel set. Like little drops of water. Love, love, love. Love, love, love. $7.50. Eee, slippery. Again, easily sized because you can put silver jump rings on it. Or if it's too big, just take one off. You know, 1, 2, whatever. Or because they're jump rings, you could probably clasp it and just have a dangle. Anyway, Art Deco, Chalcedony, $65. Hi, Cece. Oh, I see Lori first. I'm sorry, Deb. She's too busy writing everything down. It's beautiful. I'll find more. I got you all being Chalcedony junkies. It is beautiful. Buy those earrings now. Yvonne, I haven't seen Yvonne. Is Yvonne in? Should I show the earrings now that poor Deb got disappointed? Oh, okay. Yeah, that's weird that Jane's not here. Yeah, or Colleen. I didn't know if Colleen was coming in tonight anyway. Because I talked to her earlier, but she didn't. Usually she says if she's coming in. She's got a lot going on right now. Trying to get her move organized. Which is understandable to pick your whole life up and move to another part of the country. Might as well be another part of the world. Why did I put these on this? They really need to be on the one where you can see the light. I need to buy more earring displays. I don't sell a lot of earrings, if y'all noticed. which is silly because we wear them. Now, when I do buy them, I'm going to buy something fantastic. Like these that are 2 inches long. And a deeper aqua than the bracelet, but there you go. These are newer. Like a Bali style. They're $55. Yes, I know you do not wear earrings, Julie. Earrings are poison to your ears. I knew you were going to buy them. I said, Lori, you should buy them with that bracelet. But yeah, they're you. They're all you. A beautiful set. And they're all sterling, of course. And my rustly bags. Okay. Well, we're doing, might as well do the opals. Let me get a drink first. Hang on, guys. I have a dry throat. I'd say I have a frog, but I don't have... No, I do have frogs this week. The brooches. Okay. Yeah, everybody drink, go to the bathroom, however. Oh, those things, I love, you know it. You guys know, I got hooked on chalcedony. And from buying it for you, I keep, I don't worry, I buy myself pieces too. I need to shake these up. There's like a big chunk of opal at the top, and it is stopping the oil. I imagine it's, well, I've been told it's oil that they put in them. But they are stunning. I did see one of them has an opal with like a dark, one little tiny dark bit. Glycerin. Okay, that makes sense. I don't know. I'm not that seller who says they know everything. I know a lot. Do I know everything? No. I do not. Haley said holy moly because she did the comps on floating opal earrings. I know I said holy moly too when I did. No. Don't, not one of those people that like gets upset when somebody knows the answer. I don't know everything. I know a lot, but what I don't know, I have brilliant, like Julie and Haley and all these people that come in and who, know things that I don't. So we all complement each other. That's all. Luckily, because it's nice to have people that know. If there was a lot of interest on the floating opals, I would do an auction, and if not, I'm just going to do a buy it now price. Don't have a stroke, because if you do the comps on them, you'll see why the price is what the price is. So these are $100. Buy it now. Julie, I don't ever say I know a lot. I don't ever say, you know what I mean? Get down, you. I should hang them. That way they'll drop. I lay them down and then, you know what I mean? Glycerin, like, collects up behind it. And there's no way to hang them upside down. Well, if nobody jumps out and buys them, they will just hang back here. And we'll move on to something else. I'm going to pull my critters out. My bugs. I've amassed some bugs. Quite a few bugs. Well, there's some birds. There's birds. There's bugs. There's cats. There's, there's a little bit of everything on there, to be honest with you. But they're all, insects or animals. All except for this one, which is 1950s dragon's breath. I have a pendant that is Bohemian. Well, I've seen that other people were selling dragon's breath and sapphirite, which is funny because they're selling the 19 stuff. If I'm selling the 1950 stuff, I price it for 1950s. No bugs were harmed. Now the scarab, he would have died a natural death anyway. We're honoring him. That's the Bohemian. Do you see the difference in the breath? There's a big difference in the price too, but we'll talk about that later. We'll hang this up. I love dragon's breath. Hello, Jane. There are floating opal earrings here, Jane. I know you're an opal junkie. Yeah, I have dragon's breath and I have sapphires. We missed you, Jane. We were just talking about you. Were your ears burning? All good, sweetheart. Okay, let's see. Did we start with the oldest critter on here? I think see, because a lot of these are like 50s and 60s, and I think this big fabulous dragonfly is 1980s. He signed. So we'll start with the oldest one. I like to do that. I like to start from the oldest and go to the newest. Now the oldest is this one. You guys have seen me clean it before. When I got it, it was black. And it's a brass Victorian. See how nice and long that pin is? It's a Victorian butterfly. And the Victorian butterfly. Oh, he's not coming into focus for some reason. There we go. I think I had him a lot higher, but I think it's time for the Victorian butterfly to fly away. And I'll do the Victorian butterfly for 50. Deb, you're doing an awesome job. Thank you. And he's flying away to Christina. Thank you. Christina liked him before, but he was a lot more before. But I don't like to sit on my inventory. Congratulations, honey. It's beautiful. He, she, whatever you... Boy, girl, whatever. Him, shim, they. However they gender identify. All good. Okay, next oldest. I think these two, well, three of them are probably from the 1920s. No, I think he's actually from the 1930s. We'll do this ladybug, this big ladybug. This big ladybug has a secret. Can anyone guess what the secret is? Here's a clue. In the light show, yes, it glows. It's uranium. Or probably manganese, actually. Because it has that manganese yellow look about it. Yeah, it's definitely a light show piece. Abs, a Maybug, June. We call them June bugs in the States. You call them ladybirds here. But in the States, we call them, gosh, a ladybug. Oh, this will definitely glow without the black light. Actually glows brighter under the light. But in the dark, it glows, it glows. We'll show. Ladybug, Maybug, Junebug, uranium bug is $50. Is somebody serving? Yeah, ladybug with a secret. Oh, Jane, my goodness, it takes forever to get to you. Oh, firefly. Okay. But don't you call ladybirds? What we call a ladybug in the States, they call them ladybirds here. This one I think is 70s, that push pin. Yeah, June bugs, ew. I have roses. June bugs must die. I have traps for them. Do you know, I found out why they're expensive, Jane. Wow. Oh my gosh, it's not me. It's the mail, I swear it. Your package went out with everybody else. And I don't know if it was that sale, but Lori's still waiting for one. Oh, bless. Okay, this I guess he's a spider. I don't know. He's only got, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8. No, he's a spider. He's got 8 legs. But I noticed after I bought him, he's got a booba leg. I think somebody hit him. But he's a jelly belly. And he's from the 1930s and he is awesomely cool. And he's not huge. In fact, he's an inch. But is he rare? Or just over an inch? No, Christina, thank you. He's like 1.25 inches. But he's cobalt glass. He's absolutely fabulous. Deco gorgeous, even with his booba leg. And because he has a booba leg, but he's still a fabulous Art Deco brooch. He's 35. Because he's got 2 green beady eyes. and what's the spiders that have a dot? Maybe it's a black widow. He's a blue widow. I love jelly bellies. I'm like fascinated by them. Nobody wants a uranium. Nobody jumped on him. This one looks like he has polish on him. I've cleaned them all. Now he's a stunner. Spider. Probably, let me look at the back of him. 1950s, 1960s. Two inches by 2 inches. We'll do this Spidey for 20. Nursery rhymes. What other Brothers Grimm? Those were all Grimm. The orange ladybug, the little tiny one. The little scatter pin. This one or the big one? That's red. This one, 1970s, $15. Oh, Pandora. Okie doke. I didn't know you like spiders. He's beautiful. I mean, I hate spiders, but it's beautiful. Well, I bought it because I thought it was pretty. I'm not a spider person. I like more like the dragonflies and things and the bees. That's my. But the spider was pretty. It is. Like I like spider jelly bellies and that uranium one I found. I love that. This one because you got a lot of bling, of course. Sparkling magpie that I am. No, thank you, honey. Don't thank me. All right. What else? Is there any of them that you want to see before I go picking them up? You could shout one out. I missed what Nancy said. I don't think I can scroll back. I'm always afraid to touch my phone. Feed him twice a day. Oh my gosh. The one with the large wings. The big dragonfly. This one is like a beautiful quality piece. It's signed, but I can't make it out. I think it's... Maybe if I show you guys. Let me undo. Now let me show you the clasp on this thing. It's a little bougie. Oh, here we go. This pops open. Let me see if I can get it. Nancy, you're the bug person. What is, I mean, I know it's a dragonfly, but it's, let me find where it's marked. Here it is, in the head. Let's see if we can get it close enough. Sometimes, you know, the camera can focus and see it better than the naked eye, or even the looped eye. Do you see it? P something. Now, I saw one on Worth Point. Do I subscribe to Worth Point? No, because I call it Worthless Point. Or Pointless. Unless you know what you're looking for, like to go in there and find something. You did rule bugs. I know. I don't know. You might be getting like the deal of the century. But it's huge, and I'll basically charge you what I paid for it. I paid $30 for it. Just because I don't. You know what I mean? I know it's signed. I know it's fantastic. With the with the bougie clasp. It's definitely a bougie clasp. Kitties. I have lots of kitties. No, it's a buy it now, honey. Of course you can have it. Yay! Fly to Nancy. Go to Canada. It's huge. Definitely, you know, something for a coat or a sweater or a scarf. Or, I like those, what do they call them? They're pussy bows. Oh, how sweet. Okay, send to Nancy, bill to Deb. Pussycats, Jane. I've got 2 sweet pussycats. Or do you want the leopard? Leopard's 1980s. This pussycat is mod mid-century. He's 1950s. And he's got an articulated tail. But he looks like a Siamese. Leopard. Okie dokie. There's that. And then there's this little kitty cat. I think this little kitty cat is signed. Yeah, that little kitty cat is signed. It's not a Boucher. We know that. The leopard kitty cat is 20, Nancy. He's 1980s. He's beautiful. I mean, not Nancy, Jane. With the rhinestone collar. He has a rhinestone collar and green eyes. Oh, he's signed too. S.A. I know he's from the 80s. I've looked him up before. Okay, Jane, I see ya. He's fab. Now we got a Jane bag. I'm surprised we haven't seen Jay, we'll call her Infinite Cord. Ah, thank you, Jane, for buying my leopard pussycat. I put your name on it. I know it's 20. Can you see the bees? Of course you can. Yeah, these are not my bees. I have lots of bees. I collect bees. But this one right here, one is, let me check, one's older than the other. But they're both silver plated, Lori. They're not solid silver. I did check them. This one really did look it. I couldn't find any marks, but so I just silver tested them. But they are silver plated and they're well stamped. This one's older. Show you the back. Older and smaller. $20. We'll do them either one. Short. 20 for choice. That makes it a lot easier. This one's more like a honeybee, and that one's more like a bumblebee. Well, actually, I told you I like bugs. It's okay. You asked, I show. This one I think is not like, I don't know. It'll probably go to Christina with her other butterfly. Okay, are we done with the bugs? Oh, no. I love them. Don't worry. This one. Or the big beetle. Yeah, Nancy got her big bug. This one, is this one signed? This one has a number, the beetle. So you know what this is. There's a fabulous designer that does this beetle, and then the manufacturer put the numbers in it. So, do I know what designer it is? No, I just know that he's quality. But because he's only got a number in him, we'll say 15. If he had a name, he'd be more. And I think this bee is like, oh, Julie beat you. She sniped you. In the camera? Sure, Lizzie. Okay. He's crawling to Julie. The bee. I love that little bee. Hang on, guys. I got to put this in Julie's bag. Nope, that's Lizzie's. Where's Julie's? Julie. Nope, that's Sharon. What the heck? That's James. Julie. Finally. My goodness. That was like pulling teeth for a little bug. Give me 1 sec. Julie, you're gonna have to look him up because he's really well made. And you know, in the 1950s and 60s, when they had those brooches that were numbered, what they are is like a fabulous designer. You know what I was telling you about the unsigned cell rows. Ugh. I listen. My sister is a mortician, so you know there's what they call the bloaters with the flies, and no, we don't want to go there. She's a mortician. Her husband's a mortician. Her daughter is a licensed mortician, but now she's studying to be a physician's assistant. Yeah, they see dead people. They see a lot of dead people. With 3 funeral homes, they see a lot more dead people than any of us ever wants to see. You wanted to see each piece in the camera, Lizzie. Is that what you wanted? That's the 50s dragon's breath. Me personally, I would take that pin and bend it and make it into a loop and make it a pendant. And I wear brooches, but I think you'd wear it as a necklace way more. Oh, my niece. Oh my gosh, my niece. She has a degree in music. She's, I think, the equivalent of a PhD in music. She was an opera singer. Then she went to school. Duct tape. Yeah, or you could put, you can put it on pearls or whatever. It's absolutely beautiful. And it's 65. Yeah, I have a couple deer. I don't know where my other one went. Liz, you have so many brooches already, for God's sakes. If you love this little deer, I'll send it to you. It's a shiny bright from the 1950s, the rhodium ones, and marcasite. Do you love him? He will prance to you. Prance, little dear, prance. Why is it called dragon's breath? It's art glass, Nancy. That's Bohemian. This is a Bohemian one, so I'll show you the old Bohemian ones. The Bohemian glass makers. Now this one is closed, but if you took this cabochon off, you would see that they're backed with gold. Glass is made with sand, and colored glass is made with precious, and like cobalt glasses or blue glasses made with cobalt. Dragon's breath is made with gold. And that's why they're so expensive. The Bohemian is 150. But that's all set in sterling. And that chain, oh my God. It's short, but I put an extender on it. That chain is just flippin' amazing. Behave, camera. Absolutely, Nancy. It's like four-sided, and some of them are twisted, and some of them are straight. It's phenomenal. And I would keep it and just put an extender on it. Do you know what I mean? For whatever size you needed. Just because it's just so beautiful. Well, hang it up there so you can see. Yeah, the chain is really, really shiny. And of course, the silver, I cleaned it back. This thing was black, black, black. But I left it sympathetic. I left, some black in it. And I don't know if I've ever told you guys that if you want to oxidize something, sounds kind of gross, but it does work. What you want to do is put not a soft boiled egg. Gosh, I make them all the time for my husband. Poached egg. Take the yolk from a poached egg, a soft poached egg, and put the yolk on the silver, and just cover it up with a piece of tin foil or plastic wrap, and before no time it'll be black again. Not the white, the yolk. Oh, no problem, Nancy. Now, it could go on any other chain, but that's the chain it came with. And the chain is just so fantastic. I had to like put them together. You know what I mean? I had to leave it together. I know you wear a larger chain. That's not a problem. It's just the chain that was with it. And it was so fantastic. Why change it? I think it's so pretty. Like, you know what I mean? Even me, that's too short. If I wore that pendant, I would want it longer, just above my chest. I've never seen it. I've seen a lot of chains. A lot of chains. How do you oxidize? No, the hyacinths aren't from my garden. My hyacinths have gone over. I actually just bought these. I had hyacinths and tulips. And then Lizzie sent me these fabulous roses and carnations and daisies. You missed that, Jane. Nancy buffered, so she missed the oxidation. Poached eggs, Nancy. Just the yolk. Soft cooked egg. Like a runny yolk. Just cover the piece in runny yolk. Cover it up with a piece of plastic wrap or cling film or tin foil. And usually within 20 minutes it's black. Yeah, no, these hyacinths are stunning. They're they're in water. They're just drooping a bit. I think their heads are just so heavy. As long as they're living and smelling fantastic, I don't care if they droop. They're pretty. Uh-oh, come on. What'd Lizzie say? Going to say we pee on it. Oh my God, no, that's all that Tibetan jewelry. I swear they wee on it to oxidize it. Oh my God. Have you ever been to Spain, Lizzie, where they do the Morocco, where they tan leather? It is the most horrific smell. Yes, they do use wee. They do use pee to tan leather. If you buy Moroccan leather, it's been tanned. They use wee as a tannin. It's oh, I was there in the heat. You don't want to go there. Not in the heat. It smells like a hot outdoor toilet. Yeah, oh yeah. Oh, I've been there. I went to the tanneries. Never again. No, thank you. Been there, done that. Smelt it. Okay, are we done with the critters? Beaver brain. Oh, dear God. No, don't want to go there. Okay. Critters will go back. Finding uranium glass in her vintage collection. Well, I hope the Funky Pickler watched me and she bought a UV light and she found uranium glass in her collection. I just got a notification about the straw was soaked with pee. No. Yeah, Okay, this is going with Lizzie. Oh, yeah, yeah, and building those lovely, stucco houses that we have here. The, the thatch cottages. There's wee in all those walls because they peed on the straw. And they boiled rabbit's hides and made like the glue. Hey, but they're still standing. Maybe a little bit of rabbit glue and wee is good for your house. It is very antiseptic because it's clean. And they just peed on it and said, wow, hey, this works. Okay, go spend your penny. When you say spend a penny here, it's like, the pay toilets. And they used to be a penny. It takes a lot of Beaver brain. Oh, this is going weird places, people. I'm telling you, it's going weird places tonight. Let me put this deer in Lizzie's bag and this butterfly into Christina's bag. Hang on. Yeah, fresh pea is very clean. I'm not going to play Gandhi and drink it. I mean, if I were dying of thirst, maybe. Nah, I don't pee on my jewelry. Go ahead. Nah, we're not going to go there. I'm too, like, antiseptic. Nah, no. No, Lizzie thinking I'm going to pee on it to oxidize it. Oh, dear God. Canadians would know about beaver brain, wouldn't they? There's a lot of beavers in Canada. Okay. Where are we going? Let's see. We're gonna put the brooches away. Oh my God. It's a good thing I don't have to pee. I'll pee myself. Making me laugh so hard. Alright, critters away. Wild beavers. Aren't all beavers wild? Oh my gosh. I'm from Pennsylvania and we have a county. We have Beaver County. My husband thought that was the most hilarious thing ever. Because we drove through Beaver County. Who are these ladies? Oh my gosh. We're twisted. We're just twisted. That's who we are. Okay. Let's put this puppy up. And I'm going to, I was going to show garments, wasn't I? And then we're going to do a light show. Girl, has it ever been a long week? I brought a bunch of like trade beads and hippie beads out, but I haven't seen Carol. There's a couple I really will like. And one piece that Deborah, that, I don't know. This might be too much for you. But then again, you might love it too. You know that beautiful apple coral that you bought? I got a really like, what do I want to call this piece? It's freaking cool. I think it's 70s. It's like ethnic, maybe. Definitely bohemian. But it's apple coral and glass and like these big white. It's funky. I gotta show it to you. It's got like a beautiful woven chain. Yeah, it is definitely funkadelic. I say bougie hippie. It's so big and so long I can't get it into the camera. Hang on. Let's pull it back. That's don't mean to take you on a ride there. Girl, it is heavyweight. It has definitely got presence. But I love apple coral. I had to buy it. Oh. I can wear long and heavy. Boho chic, bougie hippie, whatever. What's Dawn Hudson say? Rich hippie. Hippie rich, something like that. Is that turned around the wrong way? It's kind of funky in there. It's twisted. Oh, aren't we all? Yeah, what she said. Well, you could literally take this off. And knock somebody out with these. Oh, I don't need your Wonder Woman lasso of truth. Just hit him with your bougie necklace, your bougie hippie necklace. I'm so happy you got it, Nancy. Apple coral nunchucks. Oh, God. You're not selling it. You're not selling the piece. I'm sorry. I've got a bunch of them here, but I'm going to show them to you quickly. This one is really North African. I'm guessing. It's got a lot of like jingle jangle going on. African trade beads. North African amber. It is like funky, funky, funky. Am I saying it's a Jane Litterick piece or Julie piece maybe? I don't know. You guys will have to tell me. It's got like little animals, and I think these are probably flints. I don't know. It's a really cool, funky old piece. And like one of those funky hippie ties. But it's got fantastic trade beads. Let me pull it up close so you can see. It's got like carved rocks and all these little, it's got amber, and it's got a bunch of funky trade beads, and they're real trade beads. And these look like carved flints. Yeah, it's sort of like a fetish, but it's North African. It's not American Indian. That's beautiful. Yeah, that's a rock. It's not glass. It's got fish and Mayans and like antelope and camels. Yeah. It's a really cool piece. people asked me to bring trade beads, and then they didn't show up. What am I supposed to do? I'll just show them. S&M. Lizzie, we're not going to serve you any more wine. No more wine for Lizzie. She's talking about S&M and beavers. No beaver S&M. Behave. Aw, it's all right. Just rewatch. Oh, what was I going to do? Show garnets and then have the light show. And then say goodnight. It's been a long night. It's been a long day. It's been a longer week. Oh my God. I've been recovering and trying to work and ugh. It's been a nightmare. Okay. We're going to show Deb her ring. I keep threatening to get it sized. She was like, well, if you're going to have it, then I'm not upset. I haven't got a size yet. You never heard of fetish beads? It's a Native American and I think Alaskan Inuit people do it as well. Carved animals. You watched Gina Gay for a year and this 9-karat gold. So no metal, you know, a lot of them are gilt. A lot of them are gilt, a lot of them are, which is silver with gold, or they're pinchback and gold overlay. But no, this one's solid 9-karat. And I saw this ring on eBay US. You can look it up right now. Oh God, what did I see? How much did I see the darn thing for? It was crazy, crazy money. Like 6 something? Oh, the difference in gold? And there's roll gold, which I've told you guys before. It's between 8 and 12% gold. And it's hypoallergenic for most people, but some people are very sensitive. But this is 9-karat gold, and that's the English standard for, like, in the States, or 10-karat gold. And if I tell you something's low carat gold, which means it's no less than 6 carat and around 8 usually. And a lot of the jewelry of Georgian and Victorian and up until probably the 1940s was low carat gold. North America, there you go. I'm Eastern European, so I'm a dragon. I'm not a bear or... But I started this at auction at $300. And if I did a buy it now, it's got to be $325. Oh, these are pie rope garnets, Nancy. It's from the 1850s and on. They're lit from within. Mona Lisa's gonna have it. Ah, Deb, neither one of us gets it. Mona Lisa, I got that bracelet back. Yee. It's beautiful, Mona Lisa. She's like, oh, well, she probably did the comps on it. No one told me to show it. Well, honey, I'm here to sell. Don't worry, I'll find another one. It is a fabulous ring. You know when I want to keep something. Well, that's not true because I like to keep a lot of it. But I know you have a bag here. Give me a minute. Nope, that's Christina's. Oh, I hate when there's so many bags. It gets to be like guessing game. That's Leslie. Doo-doo-doo. Sharon, Lori. Liz, I know you have a bag. That's Nancy. Oh, poop crap. I'll just make up another one and we'll find it. It's there in the pile. Thank you, honey. And I will send it in the fancy box too. No, that's all right, honey. I got the beautiful box with it. You get the beautiful box too. When my dealers hook me up with nice things, I pass it on to you guys. What am I going to keep it for? Yes, I know. Night night, Christina. Thank you. Yeah, it doesn't mean how we say it, Lizzie. Oh, bless. Yeah, that would be like S&M and all that, you know. All right. Deb, do you want to see any of the new garnets, honey, that I haven't dropped? I know there's no point in showing you the bracelet. It is a phenomenal ring. The bracelet came back from Bob and he fixed the prongs. The pie rope. Only, then you're not going to see any because they all dropped, but they all dropped on bubble wrap. We were just strength testing them. Yeah, that's what it was. Okay, I know you looked at those other earrings, didn't you? And you didn't like them because they were screwbacks? Somebody did. There's them in the screwbacks. Then what did I do? I went and bought the same pair of Victorian, but these have been converted. They've got a chunker back on them. They're solid sterling. Yes, I did. Because I had 2 or 3 people ask me about these, but then they were like, oh, I don't really like the screw back. So I went and bought them and pierced. And they're top heavy. And there's a new fabulous O, and if you're Lizzie, she would make this a probably a naughty joke. It's a big O. Actually, it's a big oval. Could wear it that way too. Yes, honey, it's fixed. It's available, $125. It's back from Bob the Crabby Jeweler. Absolutely. Thank you, honey. Okay. Now these, you do stand up every time. She's here all week. She's here every Friday. Congratulations, Mona. Okay, we just had another bag for her. What do we do? Here it is. Yay, we found something. And I'll put it back in its little protective jewelry. That one comes in a nice gift box too, Myrna. Okay. These are, let's see, that'd be 24. $30 long, so that's 60 inches. Hang on, girls. 60 inches of pyrope garnets. No clasp, just continuous pyrope. 60 inches of pyrope. It's $70. Don't have a cow. Yes, infinity. Give it a bougie name. Go ahead. I have another Bohemian brooch. This one is 75. Oh, the necklace. Oh my God, the necklace. Ugh. I think I'll put it on a white bust so you can see just how pretty it is. This is 9 karat gold as well. Pyrope and almondine. It is fantastic. Oh, Nancy's headed to bed? Night, night, Nancy. Thank you for coming, honey. I hope you're feeling better. I hope you're healing. It's Victorian, Deb. It's going to need an extender. You know it's tight. It's short. But I will measure it for you. $14 inches. Oh gosh, we're losing Deborah too. Night night, Deborah. Thank you for coming, sweetheart. It's on the original 14-inch chain. But you could always throw a gold extender on it. Right now it's $225. And I have matching earrings for it too. Let me grab those. The earrings will come with it. But they're screwbacks. But they were matching. So that's that happy set. The necklace and the matching earrings. I'm just going to show it all. And I mean, even if there aren't people like jumping at it, because people that watch back. That's, oh, you are here, Sarah. We haven't heard from you. Oh, I'm going to show it all. Now this, I'm waiting for the replacement garnets before I sell it. But oh dear gosh. Yeah, screwbacks are 10,000 times more comfortable than pierced earrings. Absolutely. Absolutely correct. I have one of the garnets, but I'm waiting for 2 of them to come in. Oh, lordy, lordy, lordy. I'm going to show you guys. This looks like a giant raspberry that's on fire. See, there's one missing there. There's 2 missing here, but I have garnets coming in for Bob to reset them. It doesn't it look like a raspberry? It's huge. Yes, my darling, those are all rose cut, and the domes are double faceted. The domes in the center are double faceted, and then all of these are rose cut. If you let me know what size you need, I'm sure I can get them for you. No, Mona, this is low carat gold. This one is set in low. This is characteristically low carat, set in low carat gold. Let me show you the back. The pin that goes out further. Doesn't it? Oh my God, it's delicious. Once this is repaired, it will be $225. Because it's just a honker and it's fantastic. Every stone is actually just fabulous. But I want to show you guys before it gets repaired. All right. What else is in the garnet box tonight? This one is a Victorian almondine, not pyro, but almondine. They're clusters. And how long is this? "26 inches. Hey, Colleen. Everybody asked where you were. I said, I talked to you earlier, but usually when you're going to come in, you say something and you hadn't said anything, so I didn't think you were going to come in. Do I know your friend? Oh, honey, you said earlier. Oh, bless you. So the Victorian clusters is 26 inches and $125. What did I say about Colleen talking about taking care of people? Yes, I'm selling these beautiful garnets. Okay, Colleen, I know you liked garnets, but yeah, these are fabulous. They're Victorian almondine and they're set in clusters. Thank you, honey. And they're infinity, there's no clasp. So they're just over the head. Garnet. The garnet, this one. Or the one that you already said you wanted, honey. Sylvia, hi, hon. The necklace, this necklace is Victorian and it's 14 inches long, Colleen. But you could always put an extender because it has the original Victorian chain. Yeah, it's $225. And it comes with the matching earrings. She needs another set. God bless her. Oh, thank you, honey. Colleen, you're something else. I needed another set. Like someone needs, I don't know, a pair of gold hoops. Absolutely stunning. But leave it to you to have fantastic taste. Ooh, darn. Drop my marker. Not that you bought garnet. I'm back. I had to plug the phone in. And I just got a message from Lizzie. Yeah, we're back. I'd say someone messaged Colleen. She probably thought it was her internet. I just came down. Well, you didn't hear. I came down and complained. Oh, the garnets fell. There were 2 or 3 little brooches in there. I'm back. I'm back, guys. No, it wasn't my internet. It was my phone. I nearly bit the dust when I came down the stairs in my house slippers. The little brooches, I don't know where they're at. I'm going to have to look where they fell. They're just teeny. Well, oh, here's one. And I was going to tell Sarah, if you have any pieces with pear cuts, this one has a pear cut missing. Stick them in your bag. This one I think was a pendant. And I think it had something in the middle. See where it would have been attached there? And then had something in the middle. And there's one pear cut. Woo! Yeah, maybe a layer of a brooch, maybe a pendant. I don't know. I bought it for spares. I've been buying so many I told you, if you heard, I've been buying so many garnets. The 2 or 3 of my dealers have called me to ask me what I have. Hey, I know you've been buying Bohemian garnets lately. What would you have? I'm like, wait a minute. I'm going to show them to my people first. Thank you. Then I'll let you know what I have. Dealers talking to each other. I bought it for spares and repairs. Yeah, definitely. Oh, I would wear that as a pendant too. I've never ever really been into garnets. I have to be honest with you. I mean, I think they're beautiful. I think they're beautiful stones. I just never got into them until the pie rope, honestly. So that's it for the pieces of garnets tonight. The new earrings, the pierced earrings, the sugar loaf brooch that needs to be repaired. This is the stoner. These are beautiful garnets, but it's set in I think this is 1950s, probably Victorian revival. You want the big labradorite? Of course you can have a Pandora. Do you want it as it's sized? Listen, I wear a 7.5, 8 at the most on this finger. This is a 10 1/4, but because it has a big wide band, and I got that, chunky meat finger there. I wear 7.5 down here. 7.5 here, yeah, it spins. But you wear 9, I guarantee it'll fit you. It's stunning. It looks like a butterfly wing. You love butterfly wing jewelry. So you have like the world's largest butterfly. On the ring sizer, it says 10.25, but because it has a big wide band, I think it's fit you the way it is. Lori, I love you. Thank you for coming. Okay, Dollface. Off it goes to you. Where's my Pandora at? Oh, I hate when there's so many bags. It drives me crazy. And Christina, I'm going to put people that have gone to bed in one area. So I'm going to keep picking them up. Pandora, here's Pandora. Yes, congratulations, honey. I love that ring. Oh, obviously, I bought it. I bought it because I loved it. Sylvia, is Sylvia back? Because she was the one that was after Moonstone. We sold one Moonstone, didn't we? Doink, doink, doink. Didn't you see it, Erica? I would have thought you'd have jumped on that. The other chalcedony, I showed you the other ones, honey. They're I'm gonna sell them as costume, even though I tested the metal on the earrings. The metal on the earrings came up as 9 carat. This bit came up as 9 carat. But you wear more silver. No, I have another Sabino, honey, but the one I have here is pink. And I don't know if you're a pink girl. Now this one's antique. What's Julie saying? Let me scroll back. Her pointer finger's awake. Oh, dear God. The green earrings, if you want them, Lizzie, they are you. I'm going to just send them to you. They're sold because Lizzie wants them. Now, you might not know about this yet, Deborah, so we'll explain it to you. These are pre-war Sabino. Yes, 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 Lizzie. I'm sending them to you. I don't want to hear anything. Yes, they are soft. They're buttery. Come on, girls. Say it. They're like butter. And they're glowing and they're gorgeous and they're pink. I love them. Where's Lizzie? There's Lizzie. Okay. Green chalcedony, gold, and CZs go into her bag. I think that's Lizzie. Kissy. Don't start her on her sex talk, man. She's been on sex talk all night. Talking about fetishes. You missed it. The fetish necklace. That necklace is all you. That's the other pink one, the antique one I have. The other one, if you want it for the price that I quoted, I will sell it to you for that, honey. I mean, that was last auction, but that's okay. The big Savino. I did warn you. They're heavy. Don't say I didn't warn you. I can wear heavy long. Okay. I just can't wear heavy short. And these aren't like short, but here, let me tell you how long they are. Okay. I mean, they're not short. They're 30 inches long. The pink are here, Julie. They're $65. Because there's a lot of little seed beads between them. Would you like them? You want the big ones, Deborah, Jay, whatever we're calling you. Oh yeah, Deb, you have the pink ones. That's right. I don't know if Julie does have pink ones. Yeah, well, let me show them to you close, honey. They're here. Hang on. What did I do with the pink ones? Oh, Christopher. Julie, what the heck where did I put them? Okay, up we go looking for stuff. I whisked them away, but I don't know where I whisked them to. Oh, here they are. Put them in the tray. Here, let me show them to you up close. Now, you know, normally if this was a big strand, they'd be over 100. But they're dented, and the reason they're only 65 is because there's like some, I think they're Sabino. No, they're like iridescent. They're not AB because even the seed beads are old. They're iridescent beads between them. They're like dented little butter beans. I don't know why they're dented because they're glass. They're delicious. Ask the person who made them 100 years ago. I don't know. These ones are 65. I've never seen dented either. But you know. Do you want the dents? do you want a dinged car? Or dented bead? It's been loved. No, it's good. I pushed Siri and Siri was telling me, no, they're not anyone's. I don't think Julie wants them because they're dented. She's weirded out by dented glass. Then I'll find you other pink ones, Julie. Yes, they are old and buttery. I had a set, Julie, and Deb, yeah, send her a picture. Okay. We make it real easy. Jay, Infinite Cord, is going to have them both. $165 for the two of them. Sold. She's a Deborah too. That's why it's so confusing. Everybody's in love with Sabina. I'm just going to put Jay because I know who that is. All right. Deb, do you want to see that blue strand that you were asking about? She doesn't have Facebook. I have her email. If she says to forward, then I'll give you I'll forward. You looking for a date? Yeah, I'm showing you. I think these are Murano. They're swirled, they're handmade. They're soft like butter. They're like blue and white. They're Givre, you know, the two-layered glass. Two-toned glass. And of course, they're long. Yeah, okay. Listen, you tell her what it was, Deb. You spotted those pink ones. 24 and probably another 3. They're old, so they're going to be a wonky size. Yeah. 27 inches long, these are. Deb spotted the pink Sabina, and she's like, I want those. Now that you see them, you think they're an Ashley. Well, let's let Ashley decide whether she wants them. They're 27 inches long, and they're just fantastic. The first set. What color? It's like a cornflower. Almost a periwinkle. 27 inches. They're $45. They're not Sabino, but they are Givre. And they are, I'm sure, positive they're antique. Yes, they are buttery. Oh, the pink set of Sabino sold a month ago. She didn't even see them in the preview. They were in the show, and I didn't get to show them. She saw them in the show, but I didn't show them. Do you know what I mean? Oh no, they're not here. Or was it after the show? Oh yeah, that's right. I have them to show, and I didn't show them. And then you asked me about pink beads because but you did ask in the show for me to show something pink, and I pulled something else. And you were like, no, those pink beads you didn't show. And I said, they're pink Sabino. And I said, good spot, because if Julie would have saw those, they'd have been history. She didn't snipe, no. And I didn't pre-sell either, because that's not my MO. I'll find you more damn pink Sabino. Make me curse. Go ahead. Okay, nobody's jumping on the blue. That's all right. The Antique Givre? 50. Oh, see, now Colleen just says I want. All right, honey. Sold. See? Done. Thank you. I like Colleen. No business. She's all business. I'm talking her into opening a business when she moves. Well, I think she wanted to do that in the first place, but then she wasn't going to do it. And I'm like, no, you should do it. Here's Miss Colleen's. I've been to Santa Fe, and it is a phenomenal artist community, and people will lose it. I do have some Millefiori, honey. I have a phenomenal set. They're pricey, though. I will show them. As soon as I get the clasp done on them. They're 1800s. They were made in the late 1800s. Oh, I hate these nails. They're so long. My goodness. And my arthritis is not doing well tonight either. I live in Europe, honey. Everything's old here, including me. Okay, let me give you a length before I put them up. Now, Colleen's not asking me, but I'm going to show her some fabulous glass. These are 20 inches long, Jeanette, and they're graduated, but all of the beads are large, and I'll show you. They're $200. I showed them before. They were sold, but then the buyer didn't take them. They're set on gold, rolled gold, with cobalt beads in between. And they're all the way back here. Every bead's perfect. They're all stunning. Let me pull this camera back. Of course you can have them. Oh my God, we have her addicted to Millefiori. It's an expensive addiction. But they are, you won't find another set. Colleen, you have loads of them. Colleen has loads. I think I have another cobalt layering piece. I will, I always send gifts. I'll find you another cobalt strand to go with it. And I'll send you a cobalt strand to go with it, honey. Did this phenomenal. No, thank you. That's my job, to sell beauty, honey. We'll put you in the new bougie gift boxes. Oh, and these, I went all out, folks. They're foam. And then I'll put a sheet of foam on top of it, and then I'll fasten them closed. And then, of course, they'll go into, my big bubble envelopes. Unless you're Colleen, and I usually have to send her a box. So, okay, these go to Jeanette. I know that. We'll put that there. Thank you. You should know, you have stunning ones too, Mrs. Colleen. All right. Colleen, did you see the peaches? I don't know if these are peaches or cherries. All I know is I had a beautiful set of like little tiny red cherries. And I had them for years and years and had no idea of the value of them when I sold them. So I know who got them, and she's a wonderful, beautiful buyer, and I'm happy she got them, but she got them really, really cheap. You didn't see them. Now, would you say these are cherries? Because I have seen cherries like this. Or would you say they're little peaches? Everything is glass. the beads, the leaves, the fruit, and it's an entire necklace. See, people say peaches, some people say peaches, some people say cherries. All I know is they're Czech and they're very rare. And they're stunning. Now, I said Colleen because I know you love glass. But I have seen Rainier peaches that look like, or cherries that look like that too. So, I'm on the fence. It's either Team Peach or Team Cherry. I don't know, Team Gorgeous. 1920s, $125. Rainier cherries are that color. Closer? Absolutely. Absolutely, I will, Sharon. Thank you, sweetheart. I knew you would, Colleen. They're just flipping amazing. Nope, that's Julie's bag. She'd love if I dropped them in there, I'm sure. uh, I'll tell you how in a second, honey. Let me write this down, and I'll explain to you how I know Sabino glass. And how you could tell Sabino glass from other glass. Sabino glass glows. Now, I could put another pink necklace up there. Pink glass. Oh, that one's not good because that's iridescent. Here, let me grab this one. Now, this is a flapper, and this is Givre swirled glass. Super long flapper. Is it beautiful glass? Oh, good night, Pandora. Thank you, honey. Thank you for all your beautiful purchases and being a beautiful human and being here. Do you see? I mean, it's pink. It's Givre. It has clear and then it has colors going through it. But it doesn't glow. Sabino glows. And I can tell if it's pre-war because it feels like butter. Now, this is soft and polished. But it's not as soft as Sabino. You're getting a Sabino necklace. You got the two of them. You'll feel it. You'll see it. Now, the first larger beads, I think yours are 1950s. The pink ones, though, those are definitely pre-first war, honey. Pre-first war. Turn of the century. And you'll see they feel like butter. They feel like butter on your skin. Once you have Sabino glass, you'll know it. You have to. That's why I tell you all, you have to own it. Or go somewhere and touch it. Touch it, see it. You have to experience it. When someone asks me, how do you know if those pearls are early Haskell? I have I collect Haskell a lot. And I can identify it because I've seen so much of it. Dealers bring pieces to me to identify. Those are flapper. Ooh, they are so long. What are these? It's not that I'm just experienced. I've seen a lot of it. And that comes with experience. Well, Lizzie, when you come to visit, you will see my jewelry. Okay, I'm showing more glass. I only like, how many years have I been doing this? Oh my god. Too many? Um I'm really old. I'm not like dying old, but I have a 32 and a 20, soon to be 21-year-old son. But a 32-year-old. Um I started in jewelry when I was 15. I got my first piece of fine jewelry when I was 13. My father loved jewelry. I think more than my mother. And he just started that love affair with my sister and I with fine jewelry. Many, I mean, I've had a few careers, but there's not one that I've loved more than jewelry. Because it brings beauty and joy into people's lives. What gives you more joy than something beautiful? Well, we were Jews, so Jews, jewelry, you know. I'm sure it's genetic, or maybe we're magpies. That's the early Haskell that's here now. And I've said if she were any other color, I wouldn't part with her because she's magic. But we will wait for Miss Yvonne to come in because I think Miss Yvonne will love. I know when she'll watch back, she'll contact me about it. That's her jam. That's her thing. It's just, it screams flapper to me. It jazz age. It's just, that's all mesh, and it's soft like butter. It's when you put it on your skin. When you wear this, I've put it on. When you wear it, it feels like you're wearing clothing. It doesn't feel like you're wearing jewelry. This is all smooth. The construction is It's unreal. Oh, I don't have a flapper in this. This is an early high school piece. No, this isn't Colleen at all. I don't think. I've showed her. She saw it in the preview. She didn't like go gaga over it. Is it Colleen? Lizzie? Yeah, it's not your, that's not your bag, is it, Colleen? Yeah, that's Yvonne. Inside and out, that is Yvonne. No, these are all little droplets of glass. It's amethyst glass. Yeah, they're not gemstones. They're beautiful enough to be gemstones, but they're glass. And can you see? They're early glass. Do you see how they glow? Oh, the quality is, it's off the hook. And that's another way you can identify Haskell, is the quality. And her clasp, she's amazing. Yeah, I collect her wire work too, hon. Did you ever see the wire work, early brooch I have? Hang on. I think I have it out. It's in a box, of course. I don't know that I do have it. When I pull it, when I find it, I'll send you some pictures. Oh, wait, maybe here it is. Maybe. Oh, yeah. Here she is. Here she is. This isn't one of her heavily wired pieces, but it's one of her early pieces. Because 1000% those are her glass pearls. And the wonky that I need to straighten out. This was special to clean. Yeah, it is beautiful. I don't know that I'm ready to part with it yet, but I did want to show you that I knew what you were talking about. Okay, Colleen, you tell me what you want to see. I know glass. How about crystal? Faceted crystal. Faceted color change crystal. Cadmium crystal. That will light up under the UV light. My whole collection. I showed everybody my whole collection. Let's see if we can get it to light with even with the lights on. Do you see the ones that light up? Let's have a light show. Come on, it's late. Let's turn the lights out. I've got some really funky uranium in this time. These are the ones I told you about, Julie, the Wilma Flimstone. Girl, we definitely do not have enough time to see all my collection. Okay, we're going to throw some uranium on. These ones, hey, Julie, I have got to get these authenticated. The purple is cadmium. It has some cadmium beads, and it's crystal. Fabulous faceted crystal. Uh-huh. Looky. Uh-huh. Look at these. They're the like they're Asian marked and they're pressed glass. And they're uranium. And I'm getting more of them in. Okay, let me give you the length on the purple. Calm down, you two. Good Lord. Yeah, I know Colleen's not a purple person. Oh, you're going to cry, Deb. They're 16. 16 inches. Which that uranium, this one. And then someone, it's got the original, you know, clampies, and then someone put an extender because they're short. Not me. Bought it this way. You know, I don't, if I play with something, you know, to extend it, I use period extenders. I mean, they're 18 inches without the extender. So somebody, I guess, wanted it longer. You could take that extender off. They're 20 with the extender. So it's a 2-inch extender. Yeah, I think these puppies are Niger. I swear I do. Swear it, swear it, swear it. These. What's her face? Carol asked, oh man, am I going to have to auction the darn things this late? Carol asked for trade beads. These are wound 1800s trade beads. And then Bohemian, hello, Bohemian uranium. So you've got check beads. You've got, yeah, I don't agree. Right. I don't agree. Sure, I don't. You got check beads and Venetian trade beads. Wound Venetian trade beads. What a freaking, oh, she missed it. Whatever. Okay, sorry. What other uranium? Ooh, these ones. These are splatter end of day. Freaking rare. Splatter end of day beads. Venetian. Uranium. I mean, people get tired of just, you know, the same green beads. I get tired of it, and I love uranium. So I go off and search and find cool stuff. Isn't the trade bead out of this world? These are late 1800s wound trade beads. And check, you know, my favorite color, check, green uranium. Okay, we got to put the purplies out here because they're delicate, so. Yeah, CZECH. You got it right. Any variation of the spelling, I'll get it. Okay. I could have grabbed, I have a bunch of uranium earrings too. a trade bead, honey, or their Venetian trade beads were made and used in African trade. They did them for ivory mostly and other treasures from Africa. Poor natives. We always get, they always get the bad end. But not really the bad end. I mean, the beads are still phenomenal. So when they say trade, it was literal trade. Okay, new lamp that I can just touch and it goes off. Love that. Yeah, Czechoslovakia, right. It's just short. Okay, we're going dark, people. Look at these green ones. Okay, do you see the purple ones? The trade beads, the Asian beads, the spatter beads. Ooh, let me hold it back so you can see the spatter beads. Yee, that one, like, oh, that was the light. Okay, that's the purple. That's cadmium. And can you, wait, I gotta go up so you gotta see all the ones that glow on it. Those are the trade. Let me hold it back so they'll light up. And those are the Asian. And those are the spatter. And the green are they look like they could start a reactor. Those. Pretty fabulous. Where's my new lamp? Here we go. Start that. I had all kind of earrings, and I should have had that little bug out so you could see how cute he is lit up. Okay. Should we do the purple last? Because I think a few of you are after it. The splatter beads are probably, they're all rare. I mean, that's what I do. I collect rare things. I collect rare things and I sell rare things. Did I bring water in here? Oh, I don't know. My tea is probably frozen. Not really. It's not that cold in here. And I'm sure I have more uranium out that I didn't even put up, but you know what I mean. Yeah, you take them one at a time. We'll pull the splatter off first because it's on the top. Just over 24 inches long, the splatter beads are. God, they are really cool. The splatters I'll do for $125, and that's a deal. The big green jade, gorgeous well, they're more absinthe uranium. Those have to be 150. These I'm going to sell tonight because I'm going to get more. So I might cry once I authenticate them, but I'll let these go for 100. The pressed Asian. These are crazy rare. I mean, these beads alone, I've seen sell for over 100. And then you put the bohemian glass on them. Oh, it's frightening. But I was going to ask 150 for these, the trade beads and the Czech uranium. And those, since everybody wants them, I have to auction them. Put these aside and go to these. They were sold once for 125. So I'm going to start them at 100. This clasp, barrel. I can change the clasp on them, honey. To make it so you can put an extender. Yeah, that's easy. Yeah, I can change the clasp. That's no big deal. Who was fighting over them? You were all bling, 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 bling. If it's a buy it now, they're 125. But if it's an auction, I'd start it at 100. Because I know it would go at least there. But I can't sell them for less than 125. See what I mean? Because they were already sold once at 125. And then they came back to me. The purple. These are purple. They're like lilac. Purple, blue, schmurple. I started an auction. Nobody wanted to start the bid. Well, I think Deb started it. Brand? They're not really a brand, honey. They're Czech crystal. They're Czechoslovakian. Blurple. Yeah, they kind of do look blue and purple. I get you. But if you hang them in the lights, you'll charge the cadmium and they'll glow brighter and they'll rainbow just like any other crystal. Maybe they're do you see the rainbows when I just rolled it? And they're rock cut. And you're lucky it ain't purple's not Colleen's jam. Why are they so awesome? Because they're Bohemian glass. They're not a question. Okay. I was like, huh? Because they're like probably, not too many. Oh, honey. I don't know why I'm not. I know why I'm not exhausted. I took a nap. That's why I'm not exhausted. Really not sorry. I can't. Okay. I was like, huh? What do you mean? Look at them. They're amazing. Okay. No fights for Sarsar. Sold. Sold Sarah. Oh, they are beautiful. My God. I would make them longer so I could like stare at them, but I'm a weirdo. You gotta pay for your Sabino addiction. Jesus. It's like crack. Get them addicted to glass. There's this dealer on YouTube. Yes, honey, I got it. Julie, let me get those authenticated. I know if they were your length. I know, girl. Don't worry. I'll find you ones that are your length. You're literally in jewelry jail? Did you go to jail for buying jewelry? Honest to God, that's what I imagine when people say they're in jewelry jail. I like imagine. Oh, good night, Lizzie. I love you. Thank you for coming in. Thank you so much for being here. And thank you for my beautiful flowers. Think everybody's gel because I got pretty flowers. I was just, blown away. See, I told you, Lizzie, we all love you. It's not just me. She's so freaking funny. Oh my God. She's a joy. Ramel, you're still here. Bless you. See, I always want to say Rommel. Yep. It's the Sabino that gets you. And then all that's the way it goes. That's the truth. For me, it was Bohemian glass. Once I touched it and felt it and knew that I was touching and feeling things that were made, you know, 100, 150, when, you know, whenever that piece was made, and I knew that I had that history in my hands, and it was just so beautiful and cold and tactile. Yeah, that's what started it. That big rack of jewelry. Bohemian glass. And Sabino included. As he wasn't Czech. He was Italian and he moved to France. Okay, none of the uranium tripped Colleen's trigger. I'm surprised because there was some wear there. There we go. Turn that light up. Show you something. What am I supposed to show you that you want? Tell me what you want, woman. I will show it to you. You did work. You did sing for your supper all night. Oh, wait a minute. I know something. You asked about the Sabino and you love wedding cake. Show the two pink I asked about. Oh my gosh. I'm trying to remember what you asked about. These ones, let me see if these are long enough, Deb. Yes, you definitely sang for your supper tonight. So, good girls get what they ask for. Bad girls take what they want. But, you know, there's that old chestnut. What? Ugh. Ugh. Yeah, I'm a bad girl too. I take what I want. These are only 18, Deb. Aw, thank you, Colleen. I love you, honey. She's such a sweetheart. Those aren't AB, honey. Those are early iridescent. There's no coating. That's not going to come off. Oh, Rosalind. Oh, you want the Rosalind. Oh, hang on. I've got those too. We didn't even show those in the Flippin' Light show. Oh, how about that? No. These are iridescent, early iridescent. Now, I'll show you the Rosalind. And they'll glow with... But these ones, Deb, they're not super long, baby. I was actually going to take these because these are only 16. I was actually going to take these and show you what I was going to do. Re-bead them. Where in the heck are the beads? Oh, come on. on. I have Rosalind, the pinky, Roseland, however you want to say it. The peachy pinky beads for spacers for this. And I brought them out and I don't know what the heck I did with them. Okay. Well, anyways, we're going to put this up and show you where it's at. And where's the torch? Here's the torch. Ready? These are going to glow even with all the lights on, people. They're Bohemian and they're rare. And this Sunday didn't mention that the beads that she had, she got from me. But she hangs with Gina now, so that's why she didn't mention me. But that's okay, because no more treasures will be going there. Yeah, they're totally rare. The strand that she got from me were worth $400. Well, Sunday, who knows everything, failed to mention that these are Rosalind. The peachy pink ones are Rosalind, and the golden ones are called Anna Gelb. They're the first uranium. Sar what? You want all Rosalind? Wants to go back to the pink. Oh, okay. You want the iridescent ones. I have them in my hand. That's okay. Okay. These are, these are two. Anyways, these are smaller than the ones that Sunday got for me. They're 200. If anybody's interested in them. And if somebody sees us back, email me, danastorcoats@gmail.com. The iridescence. Yeah, I know not you. I know pink iridescent is not you, Julie. They're crystal too. It's pink iridescent crystal. Let me give you a length. Those were someone redid these. Because that's like silk cord that's been braided and beautifully. But someone hand restrung those. They're 17 inches. $125. And then I'm going to show Deb some. They're working all night. Sold. Okay. I figured. Beautiful. Fabulous. Thank you. Deb. Did you see the fire opal? The opal foil glass. These are opal foil glass and wedding cake beads. They're the opal foil, and they're all on wire. And they're the wedding cake. And nobody's seen these because I just got them. And the ones you saw in the preview are a long strand of opal foil. Colleen left because these are her jam. That opal foil was definitely up her street. Jules, I don't know what other color I have right now. White. I have some green ones coming in. I have a dealer that has purple ones for Deb, and we're still fighting on the price. Yes, I know. You're the purple person. Well, your mom liked the green. It loves green, and you bought the green. Or am I blurple? Wouldn't it look blurple? These are satisfactory? Oh no, they're not. Oh no, they're not. These are exceptional. And then I have never seen, I had to buy these because I've never seen a strand of wedding cake with those. Because so you know that these wedding cake, well, you can tell these wedding cake are late 1800s, early 1900s anyway. But with that opal foil, absolutely. Because this is all Bohemian glass. We know that. They're absolutely rare. These are 200. And I do these because there's a tiny loss, even though they're, flipping probably well over 100 years old. There's a tiny loss to the lamp work, the icing, as they call it. So I do them for $175. We still haven't sold Deb anything. And we got to sell Deb something. And then we can all go to bed. No, No, I've got to gift you at least something. So you got to tell me, because all this freaking work. Yeah, of course you can, honey. There's no, you know how they blow up. No, they're not blown up at all. At all, at all, at all. You know I'm going to tell you if there's any damage to them. I knew you would once you saw them. Congratulations, honey. They are stunning. I sound like James. It's on how he says stunning. I love it. One Zeus. No bougie boxes. Yay! Congratulations. Satisfactory. I knew they were blowing her skirt up. Especially as soon as she said satisfactory. I'm like, satisfactory? Like, exceptional, thank you. I don't buy satisfactory things. Sir, God bless you for keeping you up and killing you. Yeah, I'll be sleeping in tomorrow, people. Not a problem. Thank you for all your purchases. Thank you guys for hanging out. You're going to have to show me what you want, because you know I'm going to gift you for all that work. Come on, lady, you know better. So you're going to have to tell me what you want. You know what I've got. I'll show you what I got. Thank you, guys. It's been a wonderful night. Yes. I'm sorry, Jane. You know I got you. You know I'll find you something fabulous. Yeah, no worries, Deborah. Yeah, she could recap it for you. Good night, Jeanette. I didn't know you were still hanging about. Thank you for your purchase. Thank you all for, if you purchased, if you didn't purchase, just for coming in and hanging out. Yeah, there's tons of uranium, the rare uranium trade beads. All right, I love you all, but it's very late here, and I'm gonna get my butt to bed, and hopefully I'm up before noon. Thank you, Mona Liz. I didn't know. I don't know who's here unless you say something. No, I had a fabulous night. I love you all, and I will see you all soon. Have a great night. And thank you.